Hi, welcome on another stream, and today there won't be any door restoration because reasons. So I will just start with wait, what? Oh, I will just start with programming in Go. Why did it glitch out like that? Like it showed previous screen. Like whatever. So I will just create a new project because I want to restructure it anyway. So let's just start fresh, and it was Go mod init, yeah, and I will call it OBS H. Okay. And now it was Cobra CLI init. Okay. And now let's look a bit in here, because I still want to learn about multiple layer command, sub commands. How to add sub commands? Yeah, I want to create something like this. So a command may have subcommands which in turn may have other subcommands. Add command. So yeah, let's just start with what commands did I have in here? Scene and filter. So yeah, let's start with scene. And it would be Cobra add, yeah, add, and this time I want just scene. Okay, so how does it look like now? Okay, so in here there is add command, scene, to root command, package command, import. Okay, and root command is this. So then I have to just the suggested approach is for the parent command to use add command. Okay, the init of add command subcommand to the root command. Okay, sub2. Okay, sub2. Init function of sub2 Go. Okay. So let's just do it manually. And I think I will wait again. Let's call no. Let's compile it. So go build, yeah, build, and OBR ops So yeah, it has a subcommand scene. So do obsh scene code h help. Yeah. So now let's check if it will act the same if I do something like this. Move this into here. And now let's build it again. Okay, no errors. And this looks like it still works. How about this? And it also works. Okay, and I should be able to do something like scene as a directory and move scene into scene. Yeah, that still shouldn't cause any issues. It does cause issues. The init function of root as the command defined in the root command. Any example of that? Add command. Maybe. How about this? What's in here? Command. Okay, so it doesn't import this in here. How does it know that this file called scene, like scene.go, exists? Does it let us look for it automatically on the compilation stage? Scene.d. Yeah, I have no idea how to do this. Main goes. In some cases, especially larger application, it's subcommitted in its own package. So does it mean these are packages, not just directories for ease of use? For organization? I would like to see an example of this subcommands. Are there any examples in here? Doc. Examples. Assets. No. maybe somewhere outside. Go Cobra sub commands. Commands. How to use subcommands in Cobra? Okay, project overview. Okay. So this is just the basic structure. How to use subcommands. So these will be just in the same folder. Wait, Cobra add, okay. Commands will be subcommands of create and bring us middle. Okay. The root command is base of command defined variable root cmd, okay. Every newly added command points to it. Okay. Create command. Okay. But these are all just in one directory. Yeah, separate folders. That's exactly what I want. You can't get... Okay. Okay. Because so everything that is in a separate directory is a separate package, like automatically, I assume. Okay, so this is just replacing the first letter. I mean, yeah, changing first letter to uppercase, because from what I know, that makes them like public, accessible from outside the package. Okay. So now I want this is root. I want this scene, package, scene. And then okay, let's also change this. And it should be root cmd to root cmd global. Yes. Anywhere else? Main go. Okay, so this is all. So this is done. This should be now accessible from outside this package. And that's also done. Example, I assume this whole folder, this whole package is called, no, this folder is called example. Example CMD, or should it, well, do I import anywhere? Okay, so I assume I have to do something like this, yeah, the whole line, like with GitLab and everything. It's going kind of acceptable. It's yeah, it went quite smoothly the other day, and now I'm figuring out how to make a more sophisticated structure, like this one, because I want to that. It was 2 days ago, yeah, on Tuesday. I made something like this. This was this, and I have just get scene and set filter, set scene, and so on. And now I want to like restructure this and put it in like subcommands. So I want this structure, and instead of set scene, it would be scene and then subcommand set and subcommand get. But it looks like I, well, at least according to this answer or Stack Overflow, I can't do this by default with Cobra CLI, and I have to I have to edit certain things by hand. And this is not very well explained in this documentation. Like that's pretty much that's it when it comes to this topic. And it probably doesn't help that I basically have no idea about Go. And I'm not a programmer in general. I'm just trying to figure out as I go. So I assume I have to copy that and paste that in here. No? Wait, what? Did I copy that? It was in here, copy. Okay, and this will be without import. Maybe in here. And now I could get this back in here. Okay, root command, and it doesn't see root command. What am I doing wrong? Okay, root command, yeah. Okay, so that's that should be done. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. CMD. Okay, now that should work. And let's try it. Go build. Okay. And go OBSH. This works. And this also works. So now do this again for... Or maybe... Maybe... Yeah, I will just copy that into set .go and get.go, and in here, actually first get, in here I want a set command, usage set, and now it should be just scene command add set command. I'm doing set in the get section. As set C to get C. Okay. And this should no longer be needed. Set No. Get. And the same for this one. So in here, this time I in fact want set, and this will be set code and scene command add set command. And this should be get. Now let's see if that's working. Build. Okay, it builds. Get scene. Okay. Scene set. H. Get. Now I'm confused. Yeah, this is scene command, and in here I have scene command, add command, set command, and this is set command. Longer description. Let's change that longer description to set. And this one to get. And build again. Set. Okay, it doesn't work. I assume it just prints this one. So inside, and this is scene. Build. What? Add in progress. Maybe go clean, go build. I have no idea what's going on. Let's change that to root. Build. Okay, so this just prints the root. This one also prints the root. Maybe it doesn't actually work. Oh, I didn't do the last step. Subcommand somewhere, right? So main go. Okay. Can't I just import them in here. So it would be command bar. Let's copy that into here. And slash scene. Imported, not used. What are these? Probably important. So underscore. Import cycle not allowed. Okay, so maybe I can't actually import that in here. How about here? Import, and this should be normal parentheses. Okay, looks like this works. Let's do this again. Build. Okay, as building. This shows that there is scene. And scene code, set code, get code. Okay, so now everything is working. And let's copy the stuff from previous project. So first get in here and get scene, and I want this. And in run also arguments z, or actually arcs. And what are the options in here? Dot. I believe there should be no arcs. Yeah, no arcs. Okay. And now in here I want to copy all that. So copy inside this. Okay, disconnected. And I assume if there would be a problem in here, because I'm not doing this panic stuff, it won't actually return the different like exit code. It would be 0. So maybe it should be actually panic. Well, yeah. Panic, error. Okay, so that will be executed if there is some problem getting scene, but it is connected. So I have no idea what could be the problem. And what's in here? Could not import. Oh, right. probably because I need this. So this should be Go, OBS, something with OBS. Go get, okay. Go get OBS. And now I should have OBS. And it's not complaining anymore. Build, it's building. And let's try scene get, screen. Okay, let's change to BRB. And it returns BRB. Now I can do the same for scene, for set scene. Set scene. So first copy that. Also this and H, usage get. Yeah, I would like to, actually this is changed. I did change that, right? Just some incoherent rambling. Yeah, I will also change that, the usage. And this should be now just set scene name. And actually, what are scene? For example, man CP. How is that? Okay, so options that are optional are in square brackets, and these required arguments are without anything. Okay. So this is fine as is. Actually, maybe I should also do this is U, yeah, capital U. And here I can cite this. And this should also be panicking. FMT. Oh, right. I'm not using an FMT anymore. So build and set H. Okay, so this shows correctly the first OBS H scene, and then what I defined. Hi. Yeah, I'm doing some programming. No door restoration today. Okay, so this is done. I probably won't need any of that anymore. So scene get, scene set, and I didn't test it, right? Scene set, BRB. Okay. Scene set screen. Okay. What if I change to something non-existing? And what's this? This is 2. Okay. So it's fine. And just screen. So nothing changed. And now it's 0. So this is working correctly. What else do I want? Let's look at, well, first that, and also OBS CLI. What commands did that implement? Okay, stream, recording. I have scenes. I could also do scene list. Get scene list. What are other kinds of lists? List. Okay, so this is scene items. How about just scenes? Scenes are in here. No, this is events. I don't want events. Enumerations. Is there any table of contents of table of contents of tables of contents? Requests. Okay. So and I want this. Config sources scenes. Get scene list. And there is also scene items list. Oh wait, is that like the contents of scene? Yeah, let's do close that, scene and list. Copy list.go, and this will be changed to get command. All of the get C to list C, and global use list, long, also list, though this I will change anyway. And this should be, where are those lists? Scene request, get scene list, array of all lists, or of all scenes in OBS. How about those list, scene items? Scene items should be in here, get scene item list. Scene items in a scene, so these are contents of the scene. Where was that? Get scene, config scene, get scene list. Okay, and I'm doing that. Current scene. Yes, scene list. And with that I will have to deal with later. This scenes, and this will have to be get scene list, scenes, new get scene list params. Is that correct? Get scene. How does that look? Get. Okay, this looks the same. Scene list. And this will return an array. Should return an array. Yeah. So this will be scene list 0, invalid operation, get cannot index scene list. Okay, so current scenes, maybe scenes, and this is an array. Okay, now scene name. Let's test that. And this go build list screen. How about second one? Build and list. Okay. Now some kind of for. How do we make for's range? For key value range. Yeah, that looks like something I want to do. Scene in key saying what? Value. What is value? Go for over array. Element some slice. index. I don't need index. So this should be underscore, and now this should be actually scene, and this should be scene list dot scenes. Okay, and for each do this. Actually, just fmt print len and scene dot name. Okay, let's build that again and list, and it works. What else? I could also do preview. Maybe later, because I don't even know how does the studio mode functions. I never even used that. Scene collections, scene items. Okay, let's do stream. Stream and recording. So I will just copy that. Copy stream and record or recording. Start streaming, start recording. Stream start, record start. It can record is fine. So record, and this will be also record.go. Package. Record. What is this? Package record started. Why do you expect package scene? Because everything else is package scene? Maybe. Record. This will be record. 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 CMD. Record. CM. It's still not record. Why is it not like doing auto suggestions? Did I break something? Record. This I won't need. let's change that to record. And this also to record. So now it's not complaining anymore. I assume it just takes the package name of the first file. So this should be, what could this be? Start.go. Start.go. Start. And here also start. Add is coming up. And this I probably won't be testing. Let's look at the list. So this would be recording, general maybe? No. Config request, sources, inputs. Outputs? No. Streamy request, record requests. Okay. Record requests, and there should be start the record output. Let's try that. Client client record, yes, record dot start, set start record, and I will have to import the record, and in here, and the add is on. In here I want record, yeah, dot start record params. Okay, this looks fine. Start record. What's in here? Oh, right. I didn't put a comma. Scene. I want to change this to record CMD and this to start, that, just start CMD. Arcs, Cobra, no arcs. What else? Okay, connecting this and stopping. Okay. And disconnecting. And now let's copy that to stop.go, and I won't need get anymore. Stop.go should be in here, stop, and in here, stop. Okay. I can also change the description. This should be stop, and this also should be stop. Stop record, record, stop record params. Okay. Okay, so that should be also done. Start record. Okay, now let's add that in here. So this will be record and build. Okay. Dot, and there is record, not readme, record code. How about this? Start and stop. Let's try starting. Start, and it started. Now stop, and it stopped. Okay, so this also works. Everything is going too smoothly. Stream. I definitely won't be testing stream, but I can at least... let's delete that and copy record instead. Copy that to stream. Cannot copy. Record, copy, stream. Okay, so this will now be stream.go. And this will have to be stream. This will be also stream. And this will be stream. And this is the root command in this package. So stream, and here set rem, descriptions, stream, and stream, and this will be stream code. Okay, starting. This I assume will be just set rem, yeah, and start. And instead of record, this will be stream, stream.start stream, stream, start stream params. And in here, instead of record cmd, will be stream cmd. And the same for this. And here, stream cmd. In here, stream. And in here, client stream dot, this is stop, so stop stream, stream stop stream params. And I won't be testing that. Let's just check if it compiles successfully. Now this is oh, right. Main, record, and now I want also stream. Again, build, and there is stream. Let's do stream.h. Okay, start and stop. Start.h. Okay, I will assume it works. I don't actually want to test starting and stopping streaming while streaming. So what else? In here there was toggle. Maybe I will do toggle. Also, streaming status could be useful. Is there status in here? Toggle. Get record status. Okay, so I will do statuses for both of them. Record. Copy status.go. Status okay, everything else is well, description, status. Okay, so connecting, disconnecting, and this should be get record status, record, get record status params. That sounds fine. Let's try that. Build and record status. Oh, I have to actually display the status. This could be quite useful. Let's save it to cur. Yeah, I don't know if status is any special name, so just cur status. Status. Cur status. Undefined. Oh. Okay, now it's not undefined. And fmt.print cur status dot oh, there are just bunch of bools. Output bytes, output duration. Oh. I didn't actually read that. Output post. Start recording. There is a pause option. I didn't know there was a pause option for recording. It doesn't look like it is in here. Maybe it's in some kind of different version. Because I heard that on Wayland, on Linux, there are a couple of of functions that are not implemented because they didn't work for some reason. So yeah, how should I display that? Display current streaming status. It doesn't give any example output. Maybe I will do a couple of flags also. Yeah, let's do printf, and this will be s not s printf bool. Can I format specifier for bool? There is no format specifier for bool. Okay, I don't know if I can, I mean this. I don't know if I can do something like this in Go. Like this is ternary operation, or however that was called. I think I will just how should I display this? Maybe active S for active string and just empty string. How this is called? Ternary operator? Okay, that seems like it. Go. Okay, so just ifs. So let's do that. Active S, not active. Recording. Maybe I should, yeah, I will just do yes and no. So first no, and then if cur status dot output active, then active s equals yes. What else? Output post. So let's do the same for post. So this will be post s, and if out dot output post, then yes. What else? Post, timecode, duration, and bytes. Okay. So now let's start that. Active colon s, then post. I should probably also write it in a way that would be easily parsable. Post. Maybe without colons. Another S, and then timecode. I'm not sure what timecode is, but whatever. Timecode. And this is string, so another S. And duration. This is a number, so D, and bytes, also a number. Yeah, number, so another D. Now, active. So this is active S, then it's post S, then it's timecode, so current status dot timecode, output timecode, and duration, so current status dot output duration, and another one, bytes, current status dot output bytes. Format has arg of wrong type. This is float. Go print f num float 64. Hello, I'm doing fairly well. Wait, what I'm... Oh, right. So these are all the different options, I assume. D is base 10. How about float points? Um, Scientific decimal. Decimal, but how my stream was going quite slowly. Like I don't get many viewers in general, and often when I'm just starting, often there is just no one in here, and that's been the case for now. I will probably get some viewers later, like up to 5 maybe. What was I looking for? Decimal point, but no exponent. So F. Duration and bytes should be F. I'm from Poland, and I was born and currently live in Poland. Okay, so that should work. Let's build and record. Yeah, record status. Active no, post none, and no. Let's try start and status. Okay, so it is doing something. Time code. This is, I assume, the number of seconds, like 15 seconds of recording. And when I do stop, it stopped, and status. Now it's 0, duration 0, and bytes, I assume these are just save previous recordings. I could also do the line ending. So this is not needed anymore. Right, toggle. I could do toggle. Where was the documentation? I lost the documentation. This was this website. Source enabled. This was record. Output events, no. Changed, no. Record requests, yeah. Record requests. Toggle record. Get record status. Toggle start, stop. I wonder if it would work. From the command line, like doing starting and stopping, because in actual OBS I have no buttons for pausing. So is it a limitation of the interface, or maybe it just doesn't work in here? Status. Yeah, let's do node rename, copy to toggle.go, and this will be toggle. also in here toggle. Let's try toggling. So this would be toggle record, toggle record, record, toggle record params. Okay, everything else is fine. Yeah, it should be fine. And another ad is coming up. Go build, go record, toggle, toggle. Okay, I will have a lot of trash, a lot of just not useful recordings. Do they say get saved in here? No. Video. Yeah, so these are 26. Yeah, these are just those recordings. Yeah, June 26. Wait, I should have multiple recordings? No, I shouldn't, because the filter is not on. So toggle record, that is fine. And now what else do I want? I probably could do the whole stream request, the whole pausing and unpausing. Send stream caption. Wait, that's a stream. Wasn't I looking at the recording? And oh, they are right, one under right, one right after another. Get record status, that's done. Toggle, start, stop, and toggle pauses. So these are pauses. Create record chapter. You can do something like this? I have no idea. But like this, I'm gonna just implement the whole protocol. So that will be a lot of work. Yeah, let's do the pauses. Pause, resume, and toggle pause. Record. Toggle. 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 T-O-G-G-L. Did I do this? No, in here I did this correctly. Toggle. Record. So let's copy. Yeah, let's copy toggle to first toggle pause. Oh, not toggle. Toggle. Toggle pause. Dot go. Then to pause. Pause.go and into resume.go. Okay, so these three and these don't get anything. So resume resume, and in here resume, no arguments, and this will be resume record, record, resume record params. Okay. And I will also have to finally take care of the configuration, because in here I have everything hard coded. So the more files I'm gonna make, the more stuff to correct. But that's the problem for the future me. So resume record is fine. Now pause. Where is pause? Pause. What did I do with pause? Maybe it's somewhere outside? No? Okay, I just lost it. So toggle toggle pause, toggle pause.go. Okay, and now pause.go. Okay, pause. This will be pause, 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 and in here, instead of toggle record, will be pause record, record, pause record params. This is this whole thing is kind of repetitive. So there is pause, there is resume, and toggle pause. Toggle pause, pause, and here pause, toggle record pause, record toggle record pause params. Hello each side. So today there is no door restoration, because I had some trouble getting the another door from off the hinges. Like I wanted. The issue is that this is a bathroom door, so I probably have to replace it with something. It doesn't have to be like actual door, just something that you could close in any way. So I wanted to just unscrew the hinges and put new hinges also today. The same day I'm taking off the door, and then just attach some, I don't know, piece of plywood or some other trash to the new hinges. But yeah, I didn't manage to. I didn't actually manage to unscrew the hinges. I think I unscrewed 3 screws maybe, and other ones just don't want to do anything. And build. So I bought impact driver. I believe that's how they are called. Like I ordered impact driver, or maybe they are not called impact driver. You know, this driver with normal driver like this, but the very sturdy one that you hit with a hammer from the other side, and when you hit it with a hammer it turns. So they are supposedly very good for removing screws that don't really want to be removed. So it will hopefully arrive tomorrow, though I don't know at what time, so maybe that will be also, maybe this is a bit loud. So I'm not sure at what time it will arrive, so maybe I won't actually have it tomorrow, like have it. I won't have an opportunity to use it, because if it arrives right before the stream, I won't have time to take off the door. But yeah, either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow I will have another door. So what was I doing? Oh, right, build, and let's try that. Record. First start, and it started. Now what happens if I do pause? Is it pause? It didn't panic. Pause. Stop. Okay, it stopped. You missed some guy just... Actually, maybe you didn't miss that. Maybe you were here since that day. But yeah, some guy just came over in here. Actually, is it still in here? No, it doesn't look like it's in here. So I was cleaning jars, and some guy came over, asked a few questions, and apparently he made a clip of me answering those questions and just talking about stuff, and he posted it on Reddit. So after the stream, I noticed that there is a clip, and I didn't yet know about the Reddit thing. And I'm looking at this clip, and it had 4,000 views, and I was so confused. Like, what's happened? What's happening? Like 4,000 views, and he made 2 clips, and the other one had I don't know, 5 maybe. So I was so confused. So, like, what's happening? I assume that. I was thinking that I don't know, maybe he maybe shared it somewhere outside of Twitch, like on Reddit, for example, and then I thought, yeah, it's probably Reddit, and indeed it was Reddit. So I was on Reddit for a little while, and I got a lot of views. Like these 4,000 views I gained during the actual stream. So in the first I don't know, maybe 3-4 hours, and it was just right, the like viewership or number of views of this clip was just rising and rising and rising. And actually, what is it now? Let's check in here. Dashboard, content, clips, and it's over 23,000 views. So that's a lot. And yeah, the first few days when that happened, when that clip was made, I was just gaining followers like crazy. And in fact, like the day of that clip, in like the beginning of the stream, I had 33 followers, and at the beginning of the next stream, next day, I had over 66. So my followers literally doubled overnight, and now they almost tripled. I think it's like it calmed down a bit, because I'm no longer getting just 20 followers overnight when I'm not streaming, but yeah, it's still quite a big amount. Like I think now majority of my followers are from Reddit. Yeah, definitely majority of my followers are from Reddit, because we are probably like 2/3 or almost 2/3. What was I doing? Oh, right. Let's try that again. Start, pause, and status. Paused, no. So maybe pause just doesn't work on Linux with Wayland, because I vaguely remember reading about something like this, that there is pause and it doesn't work, because there is, oh right, not this, because there is no pause button in here. So maybe this is just something that doesn't work. Actually, does not this. Does it mention anything? Recording. No, this is about just a section. It doesn't mention anything about the requirements. So yeah. Should I implement anything else? This is interesting. Create record chapters. But at this pace I will just like implement the whole protocol, and I don't really want to implement the whole protocol, for now at least. Yeah, let's do stream. And what's in streaming? Start streaming, stop streaming, toggle streaming, and status. Yeah, I can do status. Status, toggle, and I'm not sure what send stream caption is about. Text over caption text over the stream output. This seems complicated. So I will just do those two, toggle and status. So status I actually can just copy from here. Actually no. Let's copy here. So copy toggle .go and status .go. In status change status no args, and actually I can copy the rest from record status. Does it have the same? Okay, it has slightly different reconnecting. Okay, it has slightly different syntax. also I'm just adding files and adding files and adding files, and I still didn't deal with the configuration. So in all those files, on all those added files, I will have to change that to like actual configurable data parameters. But yeah, now I will need FMT in here. FMT. And what else? Status, panic. And in here, this will be probably get stream status, yeah. Get stream status params. And if error, let's change that to core status. And this has to be now with colon. Okay, and I will just copy that and modify it slightly. So let's see. There is active output reconnecting. So the next one will be not this. Next one will be reconnecting. This is output reconnecting. Anything else? So no, only these two are bools. So active reconnecting. Okay, that's it. That I think is spelled correctly. Time code, duration, congestion. Bytes can stay like this. Congestion. Spelling is hard. Congestion, and this will be another F. Bytes, skipped frames. And skipped frames. Another F. And total frames. Total frames. And another F. Can I do this in multiple lines? Reconnecting string. Okay. And now, yeah, this is correct. Now it's reconnecting, time code, duration, bytes, and the next one will be congestion, cur status dot output congestion. and core status. Next one is skipped frames. Output skipped frames, and core status output total frames. Let's check it again. Active, reconnecting, timecode, duration, bytes, congestion, skipped frames, and total frames. Okay, that is fine. And toggle, I still have to do toggle. Close that. Let's do toggle. Not toggle. Toggle. For some reason, I always like try to spell it toggle, like toggle instead of toggle. I don't know why. Toggle. In my other projects and like documentations for stuff around my house, I also sometimes find this stumble on the spelled toggle this way. At least these are like fixable mistakes, like just a printed piece of paper or something, because it would be a bit worse if it was printed on a silk screen on PCB. Not so easy to correct. Okay, now stream, toggle, stream, toggle, stream params. And this should be correct. Let's try that. Go build. And let's check my stream status. Active, yes. Reconnecting, no. Timecode. I am in fact streaming for 1 hour and 55 minutes. Duration, I assume it's correct duration. Bytes, congestion, skipped frames. Yeah, I don't have any skipped frames. And total, I don't see total in here. But I assume it's correct. Frames. This is like milliseconds? Or what? Wait. Or seconds? This has 6 digits and this has 7 digits. So this is probably milliseconds. Because total frames, I have like 60 frames per second. So this number should be 60 times bigger than the number of seconds. So I assume this is milliseconds. Well, I could check it. Let's see. Well, almost 2 hours. So 2 hours times... well, now it's 2 hours. I can just rerun it. So 2 hours times 60 seconds times what? No, 60 minutes times 60 minutes times 60 seconds times 1000. Yeah, that looks roughly correct. So it is number of milliseconds. And toggle, I also did toggle, but I'm not gonna check if toggle works. I don't want to toggle my stream. What else? So I have streaming, recording. Is there anything useful in here? Anything else useful? Okay, doesn't look like it. So now maybe some more with scenes. Can I... Okay, request table of contents. What if I just... yeah, in here, and if I reload? Yeah, I'm at this table of contents. So, right. Now I want scenes, some more stuff with scenes. Ad is starting soon. And it started. Get scene list, so that's already implemented. Array of always scenes. Wait, how does it work? Okay, list, scene name. Get scene list, and scenes. Okay, scene name. What are other options? Dot, just scene name, scene index, and UUID. Okay, I'm not sure about this, like previous scene names and previous scene UUIDs. Oh wait, I'm looking at this. Let's look at scene list. Oh, and here, current previous scene name. Yeah, that's how it works. But yeah, anything else useful? So scene list, group list. I don't think I need the group list. Anything else in here? This is scene, get, and switch. Okay, for now I won't be doing the studio mode because I'm not even sure how the studio mode works. Maybe I will do scene collections. Not this. In here. Table of contents. Scene collections. Transition requests. That's nice. Also filter request. I have to do filters. Media input. What did I want to do? I already forgot. Scene collections. Maybe scene collections are under scenes. And what is this? Oh, they are under config. Get scene collection. So yeah, I will do this config. No, I won't. Maybe this. Okay. Config requests. Also, I should take medication for allergies. Because I would forget. I would forget, not forget. Okay. I should probably like do the reminder on my phone, but then I would have to have a reminder to set a reminder, because sometimes I get these flashes of remembering that I should do this. I should make a reminder, and then I don't create a reminder. That's why I should have this this voice recorder, like for notes. I have to make a voice recorder. What was I looking? All right. So config. I want to create a subcommand called config. That's the kind of story to tell at parties, that I need a reminder to make a reminder. I have no idea what people say at parties. I don't go to parties. Okay, so copy that into config. And in config, I would like to, remove that. And in here, package config. No, I'm not gonna host parties. It's even worse than going to parties. You would probably have to spend more money, and it would be equally as unenjoyable, and maybe even more unenjoyable. Yeah, I don't really like multiple people around. I'm fine when it's like one person, like I'm one-on-one with someone, and like if there are two other people, it's kind of fine. But I would prefer if there was just one, and more than two is it's too big of a crowd. Hello, Sapien. What was I doing? Right, I want config cmd config cmd and config config and this would be, yeah, this would be nothing. Actually, root, how does it look like in here? Okay, so in here it just doesn't have this run. Okay, so like that. This is also not needed. What else? Okay, add config, so that should be fine, and rename that to config.go, and config. Now, what do I want with this config? It will probably have to be config in here. Config, yes. And let's get scene collection list. So this would be not scenes, config, get scene collection list, config, collection list params, okay. And this will have to be scene collection, scene collection, and I don't need that. I don't need does it? Yeah, this doesn't get anything. So this is no arcs. What is? Thank you. Yeah. So this is my IRL friend that apparently enjoys giving me money, and and now who is here? Probably most of the people have 5. So did everyone in here just got a sub? Probably. Stories? I don't know. I know him like since elementary school, and yeah, we hang out sometimes and stuff. And he's big. Like if he comes to my house, and he's like in like normal shoes, and I don't have anything on. Like I mean, I don't have shoes. I like any kind of higher heels, soles, anything. Then I feel like Harry Potter in the first movie when Hagrid came to his house. Like it feels like he's just taking the entire door. What was I? Oh, right. Scene collection. And what does this do? Scene collection. So that this is array of all the scene collections. And yeah, and his nick, his username in Polish is very unusual, very special. Like I feel weird. I would feel weird thanking you to like saying that nick, that username. Yeah, let's just say it's not very serious. Get scene collection list. Right, so I need 4 over this, no key, and the value would be scene collection, wait, it's already scene collection. It should be scene collection, either collections or collection lists. Will be collection list. Scene collection, and this will be scene collection and list. And here let's do list, and for every item in that collection list, what are you complaining about? Cannot range over. Oh, so you need scene collections. For every item in that array, do print ln and scene collection dot and actually what was that about? Treasure. Did we actually treasure train just started at treasure train completed level 2? Wait, what is treasure train? Is it like something? Is it the hype train got renamed, or are these two different things? I don't think I ever heard of treasure train. Hype train. So it got renamed? Because it says... not this button. It says treasure train in here. Treasure train complete at level 2. But yeah, so hype train. I didn't expect I'm gonna do the hype train anytime soon. But apparently the day arrived. The day has arrived. Scene collection. What? Array. I'm confused. Scene collections. Wait, what is scene collection? This is just string. So these are just names of the collections. Yeah, first hype train, and yeah, last stream there was first sub, also from you. Scene command. This should be. This should be config command. You're just taking all of the first times. When can we do Macarena with channel points though? What? I'm not sure what that means. Like, I'm supposed to do it? Definitely, like, never. And also, I have the next programming project I have to take care of is channel points, because to do like actual stuff with like actual stuff, by actual I mean to interact with my workshop, let's say, to do physical interactions with channel points. I have to do some programming to like connect to Twitch and listen for the point redeems. I actually read something about this, a little, not too much. So API, and this is event sub, and yeah, I will want redeem bits use event, no. Automatic reward, no. Custom reward. Custom reward add event, no. Redeem event. Reward update. Okay. So this is something I have to implement in some kind of program to listen for the redemptions, and then if someone redeems would like whatever reward, and then I will get a signal, not a notification, just a message. I will get a message and I will be able to do something with it. But yeah, that's for another day. For now, I'm trying to control OBS with Go and with terminal. Okay, so this should be scene collections. Scene collections get set. Okay, so I will also do something like this. Something similar, not exactly like this. I will probably do yeah, what will I do? Scene collection. It will. This will have to have a lot of sub packages. Let's see. Just some scratch buffer. So I want to do something like this in config, and now I need some subcommands. And how should I organize them? There is get connection scene collection list, set current scene collection. Yeah, I think I will want scene collection and then list. Where was that again? Config, get scene collection list, current scene, set current scene. Okay, so I would like something like this. Then would be get and set. And then for profile, yeah, this will also be profile. Yeah, this would have to be something like that. I think. What are other options? Other yeah, options. Category, not categories, parameters. Get the video settings. I'm not gonna mess with that. I want to organize this sensibly so that there is a room to expand it in the future. Yeah, I will do scene collection as a like first subcommand, and then list get set and set as subcommands. So what was that? This will be list. Yeah, list. So this is scene call list. This I think will be fine, and I will just put all of those in the same directory. So config cmd, that should be fine. No, that shouldn't be fine. I will have to do collection. Scene and the ad is coming up. Scene call okay, and then scene call list. Okay, so rename to scene call list dot go, and copy to scene call, and this will be just scene call. And this won't do anything. So let's remove that. V around this. Okay. And I don't need that. Okay. Scene call. So now this should be config cmd, and in here it should be scene call. Okay, and this now should work, and the ad is running. Let's copy that to scene get, scene call get, and this will be scene call get, list to get, yeah, and instead of doing that I will do fmt dot print ln scene collection, scene collection list dot current scene collection name. Yes. Okay. Now let's see if that works. Build. Config error. Right. I didn't add it in here, so it has to be cmd config. Let's compile that again. and there is config in here. Let's do config, not like this, config, okay, available comments. That doesn't seem to work. Config, this thing. Okay, so this is correct. Now scene call. Wait, this is config cmd. Okay, scene call, set. Oh, maybe yeah, actually these are defined in here. I didn't even scene collection inside scene collection build config. Okay, scene collection. Let's do scene collection, and it's again set and set. This should be get, and another one should be list. Get, also in here, get, and this should be list. A list, okay, build it again, scene collections, and it's get and list. What's this? Spill the tea? I don't have any tea. Get streaming. Is it streaming? Scene collections. It is streaming. And list should be streaming and recording. Yes. And I don't want to change that. So I will do the set current scene collection, but I want to check if it works. Get, change that to set, and in set I want to change these. List. Wait, didn't I copy get? Get? No, apparently I copied collection list. Anyway, list, change to set. Hello, Atomic Fighter. I'm doing some Go programming as non-programmer, and especially not a Go programmer. It's basically pretty much my second day of programming in Go. Use. This should be set. No, this should be exact arcs 1, and I will have to get the first arc as what did I do? Yeah, I did. I did some programming and like C++ and also in C, but basic. At this, I'm at my level of C++ programming, as it's barely different from C. So but yeah, let's say I did some C programming, some Python programming. Uh, weren't very complicated programs. Like basically just reading receiving stuff through over the network, like MQTT and stuff, and then reacting in a certain way. So no advanced programming concepts. But yeah, with Go it's pretty much my first time. And so in here I want scene name, and it will be colon equal args 0. I don't see the point in programming in Go for Raspberry Pi. Like, of course, you can program in Go. You can program in anything you like on Raspberry Pi, because it's just a computer. But I doubt that there would be any useful libraries, because yeah, when I'm programming for like actual physical thing, so I don't know, temperature reading or controlling relays or controlling whatever else, servo motors maybe. Then I decide what language I'm gonna use, either C++ or Python, based on what libraries are available. Yeah, so I wrote a couple of programs for Raspberry Pis in Python. First I was programming microcontrollers in C++, and I didn't write C++ for Raspberry Pi just because the library that I wanted to use was in Python. So because of that I chose Python for the language. And I think with Go it's also the case. Like Go is mostly used for like CLI tools and CLI and TUI tools or TUI tools, so text user interface. Because there are a lot of, not a lot of maybe, there are very high quality and easy to use libraries for creating that. Like for example, right now I'm making CLI, and there is very nice package called Cobra that I don't have to basically do any of that, like all this usage and available commands and flags and all of that. This is generated automatically. I just add these commands and add logic to them, and everything else gets generated based on the description in here and in here. So yeah, that's very convenient. And for TUI application, if you don't know, TUI application is like interactive application, for example, like Vim, so you can like move around and stuff. And what? No, right, since last change. I don't care. It was QBank, yeah. And yeah, for TUI applications, there is Bubble Tea. This is also a very nice library. There are a lot of examples. You can basically just not know anything and just get these examples, modify them a bit and to suit your needs, and you will not basically not basically it depends on your requirements, like what you actually want to do. But a lot of the times, a lot of the times it's the case that you can just modify the examples, existing examples, and get your app done that way. I did like use so this is not exactly first time I'm using Go. I did use some Go for, I don't know, maybe like a year ago. I didn't actually write anything useful. I was just looking at it. So I wrote maybe like hello world, and I was looking at different libraries and stuff. So then I look at this Bubble Tea library, and it's a very nice library, very easy to understand and stuff. Yeah, I kind of I never made a finished TUI application. So actually I never made a finished just normal computer application in general. So this is my first time that I actually intend to finish. Well, so maybe let's rephrase that. I never made I never got an application to a usable state. Oh, let's say that. Let's say it like that. It was like when I was looking up this Bubble Tea, I just did like a couple of I don't know, navigation and stuff, and the application didn't actually do the thing it was supposed to do. I didn't get to this point. The only programs that I actually finished, I would say finished, like of course there are always different features you can add, but I did get those programs to state when they are usable, and only programs like that are like programs for interacting with physical world. So for Raspberry Pi and for different microcontrollers, and Python or C++. Generate a playlist of sort MP3. Yeah, that should be pretty easy, like with Bubble Tea. Yeah, you would have to read contents of a folder, of a directory, then like get them, pipe them, put them into the list component, because there is a list component for in Bubble Tea, very sophisticated list component, and then on returning, like on selecting some position on the list, you would just call some commands on system, So MPV, for example. Yeah, that should be like maybe 1 day of work. What was I doing? Okay, set. I wanted to set a new collection. So this would be yeah, I don't need this anymore. This can be underscore and config set set well, thank you. This is actually going pretty well. Like so I didn't actually explain what this app is supposed to do. This is like kind of recreating this project. OBS CLI. This is for controlling OBS from the terminal, and it doesn't work anymore. It was last updated 2 years ago, and because the WebSockets OBS WebSocket plugin got updated, it doesn't support the new version anymore. So I wanted to I want a program like this because I would like to use it for like different automations and stuff. So I just decided to rewrite it myself, kind of rewrite it, re-implement it. And it's actually pretty easy because there is a library, Go OBS, and it's pretty easy, especially when you look at the documentation of the protocol. So, for example, you have this in the documentation of WebSockets, OBS WebSockets. You have this function, set current scene collection. So in here, this library is so consistent, because it's actually, I believe, it's generated automatically from this documentation for this specification. So in here, it's set current scene command. So I can get just config set current scene current scene collection, and it's current scene collection, and it's config new set current scene collection params. Oh, and here I have to put in the name. So this is scene name, and this is not correct. Oh, right. Too many arguments. Set current scene collection params. Let's try that again. Config. Oh, actually it's supposed to be this one. Set current scene collection params with scene collection name. So this is supposed to be scene name, this one that I'm getting from the arguments. Scene name, and that's it. I'm no longer printing anything, and I don't need this. And yeah, so I'm just doing this, kind of re-implementing this program. I don't actually need to re-implement that, because before I started, like 1 day before I started, I was planning on doing this for a longer time, But a couple of days ago, before I started, I was looking at GitHub. GitHub to just see if there is anything like similar, if somebody already re-implemented that. And in fact, OBS, it was CMD, I believe. So yeah, there is a project like that that already re-implemented this previous program, and it was created 2 years ago. But I don't think it was like everything was done 2 years ago. Yeah, this is from 6 months ago, 2 months ago. So basically, it's fairly new project for basically the same purpose, for controlling OBS from the terminal. But I still wanted to make it myself. First, to just learn some Go, and second, to have like a base knowledge for my next application, because for the next one, I want all expand it a bit and do a program that would be kind of a bridge between MQTT and OBS WebSocket. So in my house, I'm using MQTT for practically everything, for all the microcontrollers and stuff. And I want to have ability to control my OBS from Home Assistant. So for now, I'm just turning on my computer. So I have my schedule set in the Home Assistant, and I also control all the lights in here from Home Assistant. It's controlled with custom PCB boards that I made, that I designed. Actually, I have one of those in here because I was making a new one a couple streams ago. Because you can never have enough of them. And yeah, every lights are controlled from Raspberry Pi with MQTT, and also my computer, like this computer, is connected to a relay. Connected to Raspberry Pi. So when I come to my workshop and it's time for streaming, and I turn on my light, first the like pattern of light changes. Normally I only turn on two lamps, and when it's time for streaming, I turn on all of the lights in the workshop, and also my computer turns on. But I would like something a bit more sophisticated. Like I would like to automate everything. So I also want to have some way to control actual OBS from Home Assistant. And for that I need some kind of interface. So yeah, I want to make an application that would translate MQTT commands to OBS WebSocket. Cron tab. How would that help? Well, first of all, are we thinking about the same thing? Cron tab It's like for automating stuff, for running in Linux, for running certain commands at certain times. Yeah, I don't need that. It's not something I'm interested in. No, not something I'm interested in. It's not something that would help me. And the ad is coming up. I don't have a problem. Like, it's not just about starting OBS, because with CronTap I would just be able to only start OBS. Well, actually, with this program I could run like different commands, like it's OBSH, this program is called. So I could run the command OBSH stream start and so on. But I want to be able to automate that through Home Assistant. So send commands from Home Assistant through MQTT to the OBS. And it shouldn't be like too difficult. Ad is coming up, so let's continue after the ads. C program and then had CronTap on power. Yeah, for powering, for running program automatically at start, I could use just systemd and run this program as a service, like create a dot service file. And lately I've been just doing all of the like persistent programs that way. Yeah, I find that this is the most convenient way. Or maybe I'm just I'm not that good at using CronTap, but with systemd services and Artisan. Yeah, with systemd services you can do systemctl and so on. Yeah, and with systemd services, you can specify stuff like how it's supposed to restart and things like that. So restart always or something. At first, I actually had a bash script that would run Python script in a loop, and run this bash script from my I think bash rc maybe, or maybe some profile .profile rc or something like that. I don't even remember, but yeah, now I'm just using a form, and the new programs, new projects on Raspberry Pis, I'm just using systemd. It's easier to like specify stuff, easier to manage. Easier to manage, and then you can always do stuff like systemctl and so on. Status, and you can like check everything. So yeah, I think that's the most convenient way. But anyway, what I want to do with MQTT is not just starting OBS, but like controlling OBS, so starting recording, switching scenes and stuff like that. And also I want to have ability for it to be like dynamic. I don't want to limit myself with just static time-based schedule, because if it's dynamic, like if it changes every time it gets a certain MQTT command, then I could do stuff like changing stuff in OBS with channel point redeems, for example. Yeah, it wouldn't be really programming at that point, because like this events would be like between programs. Well, kind of, I guess, on that side of that program that listens for MQTT commands is kind of event based. But as a whole system, it wouldn't be even really programming. It would be just setting up the settings and Home Assistant mostly, like making connections graphically. And I don't really like doing this graphically. I would prefer to do everything like in text, but I don't think that text-based Home Assistant stuff is that great. It's kind of complicated, overcomplicated, and I don't really like YAML. I believe it's everything in there is written in YAML. So also, of course, you are still editing it in a web browser. So so there is no Vim motions, for example, or anything like that. So yeah, scene name, and that should be done. Now I can do collection, or not collection, profile. Get profile list, set current profile, create profile I won't implement. So yeah, just get profile list, that should give me also current profile, and then set profile. And yeah, event-based programming. I don't know a lot of stuff like that. Like, even if I actually did something and you tell me how it's called, I would no. If you tell me some name, some professional name of something, and then even if I actually did this thing many times, I probably still wouldn't know what it is, because yeah, I'm not a programmer. I don't have any formal education in programming, and I don't even have informal education in programming. I didn't read any books on programming or anything like that. So I'm just figuring stuff out as I go. And yeah, I have no idea about any professional concepts, or maybe not professional, theoretical concepts. I didn't even do YouTube University. I just figured stuff out myself. Like, I did a bit of tutorials in the beginning, like what is if, what is for, and so on. And then I was just looking at different programs, how different people implemented something like this. The problem I was how other people were solving similar problems to what I had, and just figured I was figuring out stuff that way. And by the way, YouTube University, it's always there was no AI when I was doing that. Now I sometimes use AI, but no, not that often. I practically only use AI when I I usually prefer other resources over AI. If there is a very good documentation, then I'm not gonna use AI. I'm just gonna use the documentation and write stuff myself. But yeah, a couple of instances when I was using couple of cases when I use AI is either when I really myself figure out something, figure out something myself. I don't know, something is very tedious, or I don't really remember the syntax, and it's easier to just ask ChatGPT or something else how to do it than to look up the answer on the internet. For example, I was working with some files, and I don't with some files and Python. I was I had data in files split in columns and stuff, and I don't remember how to read files in Python, so I just asked ChatGPT to read. I gave the sample of the data from these files and asked it to put these data from file a.txt and b.txt into those a, b, c, and so on variables, and then I was doing stuff myself from that point. Yeah, when I can't find stuff easily on other resources, I also sometimes ask AI to clarify that. But it depends on the language, if it's gonna be actually useful. So for example, with Python or probably JavaScript maybe, I think most of the time it's gonna work, but when I'm trying to write something in Emacs Lisp, because I want to do some weird function in Emacs, then most of the time AI is not very helpful. It's just making up functions that don't exist, and it's easier to just research it myself if I don't know something. So now I want to do profiles. So those four. Yes. Yeah, it's just the case of what language is popular. Python is very popular. You have a lot of answers and questions and answers on like Stack Overflow, for example, regarding Python, and also regarding JavaScript and other popular languages. And with Emacs Lisp, Emacs is not a very popular editor, and even less people actually write their own packages, their own functions in Emacs. So there is not a lot of stuff, not a lot of resources regarding programming in Emacs. Yeah, I have to finally look into like hosting AI myself, like on the local machine. Also, it would be fine to. Oh, you're going? Bye. But yeah, it would be nice to make some kind of assistant with AI. Like for interacting with different things at my house. Oh, right. Yeah. Let's just do one by one. So scene call would be profile.go. Then this would be profile get. Profile get dot go. Profile list dot go and profile set dot go. So in here this is profile. profile, and in here also profile. Config add profile cmd. Okay. And in here this will be profile get. Yeah, this is get. Scene call. This should be profile command. Profile get. And change this to get profile list. Config get profile list params. Okay, and in here this will be current profile name. Also, this won't be a collection list anymore. This will be profile list. Okay, profile get, profile CMD. Yeah, everything should be good in here. Now list. Profile list, no arcs. Okay. And get profile list config profile list params, and this will be profile list in range dot profiles. Profile maybe profile name. I don't know if profile is some kind of special name that could cause problems. Okay, profile list scene. This should be profile CMD. Okay, profile list. Okay, and profile set, the last one. This should be profile set is correct. Now set current profile config with profile name, and this well, let's do scene name and change it to profile name. Okay, scene, let's change this to profile CMD, and this should be good. Yeah, config. Let's try to build it. Go build b. Okay, and obsh profile config now profile. Okay, get list and set list recording standard streaming get. Okay, and I'm not gonna do set because that could break the stream, and I don't want to break the stream. What else is in here? Okay, so profiles, scene collections. I should also do, well, maybe sources. Get source active. Actually, that doesn't seem that useful. What is this? Whatever. What else is in here? scenes. In here, for now, I think this is everything I want to implement. Actually, let's check. So I have this streams, recording, scenes, list, get and set. Okay, scene collections. I also have scene collections. That I will have to implement. Labels. I'm not sure what labels are. Change free type text label. What are those labels? Is there anything in here about labels? Let's just skip it for now. Sources. Source toggle mute and toggle mute. Yeah, this is in inputs. And I don't want to make any sort of sources. I don't want to make any sort of collision with sources, just in case I would like to implement sources in the future. Like this sources requests in the future, I would like to maybe implement that. Then I don't want the sources name to be already taken. So I think I will just stick with this, with inputs, with this naming scheme. But maybe for now that's it. When it comes to like implementing different stuff, different commands, and I will think about doing Viper. It's for configuring stuff, because for now, let's do this and status, for example. For now, I still have everything hard-coded. So localhost, port and password is hard-coded. I have to do something about configuration. So I won't need this anymore, or this. This is OBS CLI. This I already done. And yeah, Cobra, this should be used with Viper, I believe, to like manage configs. Okay, this is about local flags and persistent flags. And I believe there is Viper. There should be Viper used in some of these examples. Flag groups. Maybe I could actually do something like this, like for those profiles, and scene collections. I could just define them in a single file. Where is about configuration? Version flags? Getting documentation, generating documentation. Okay, let's do Go, Cobra, Viper. And then I will play some Minecraft. Maybe I will just look into it. Look into how to use Viper. Look at the documentation, and then I will start Minecraft because it's already 4 p.m. and that's when I usually start playing Minecraft. Well, last time I didn't because I got too deep into programming, but this time maybe I should do this with schedule. Go modules. What Viper? Why Viper? Where is some kind of documentation? Okay, and where should that be? Viper set default, Viper set config name, Viper set config type, and add config path. Example, working with flags. Is there any example of using it with Cobra? Decoding custom formats. Although Vipers come with a global instance. Okay. Okay, so is that the whole documentation? Go, Cobra, Viper, example. Okay, I already have all that. So this is just Cobra. How about Viper? Actually, do I have Viper already installed? It should be in here, I believe. Viper. It doesn't look like I have a Viper. Add your first subcommands. Global flags. Okay, there is something about Viper in here. Following. And they are already using Viper. Where did it start? Okay, Cobra CLI, so this is all definitely done. This is not a very... Well, maybe it's because I'm not reading it that carefully, but it doesn't seem like a very good tutorial. Some other example? Example go illustrating, okay. Okay, get Cobra. CMD, probably, and root. Okay, so there is Viper. And this is config file. Okay. And it's used in here. Viper set default. Go Viper. Any explanation? What is this? Handling Go configuration with Viper. Okay, so this tutorial actually starts from installing Viper. So set default. And how does that work? Is set default just managing some specific variable. Set config type, okay. Get. Okay, set default. Okay, and get is it's getting the flag. Read the port variable. Okay, is variable different than flag? Do they are they two different things? Do they behave differently? Or can I also do Viper get flag? Okay, let's look at this again. Yeah, install get way putting values. Okay, Viper requires minimal configuration, so it knows where to look for config files. Yeah, JSON and so on. Okay. And where do you set those? This is just Viper by itself, right? Yeah, Viper with Cobra. Is this Viper with Cobra? Okay, so root and main go. What's in here? Nothing special. And root, there is Viper. Execute Cobra, 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 and there is Viper. Init config. So this is just an arbitrary name, and it's called in here. In config. Add config path. Okay. Set config file. Okay, so this should be changed with a flag, persistent flag, yeah, in here. So it's first defined in here, config file, and then it reads the contents from the flag. Okay. And if something was passed to this flag, then set the config to this file, and else just look for the file. And right, do you have to set didn't it said that you always have to set this what was that config type? Establishing defaults. Required. Required if the config file does not have extensions with it. Okay, so if you are putting an actual config file explicitly, then you don't have to do this. Don't have to do this type. Name without extension. Okay. So this is supposed to be in root. Let's edit root. Yeah. Can I just do this? GitHub SPF13 Viper could not import. So I have to go get GitHub U. What does U mean? Anyway, SPF Viper, and probably at latest latest. I have no idea what this U mean. Go get help you. Go help get. What is you? The U flag, yeah, the U flag instructs get to update modules providing dependencies. Okay. So do you see the Viper now? No. Viper. Go mod. There should be Viper. Yeah, I have Viper. Root. GitHub com SPF 13 Viper. Now it's completely wrong. LSP restart or something? Restart workspace? Okay. So now it doesn't have problems. And I want to init. Okay, this could be actually useful, and I have to define it in here. Var cfg file string string and var, okay, config, and this I believe is like shortened version, and default should of course be home.config ob well obsh config and toml, right? Wait, YAML, yeah, this is horrible. Toml, this looks much better. Config toml, and then I probably also want this line, so it's Cobra on initialize init config even though this is this looks like it is just an arbitrary name. It could be whatever, but init config seems like a good name. Config and what is this? Home Cobra check error. This is quite horrible. Like, why would you put it in home? Now, I'm not sure. Will this work only on Linux? And I assume also on Mac? I have no idea how that is handled on Windows. Because I probably would like this program to also work on Windows. Of course not for me, because I don't use Windows. I don't have any Windows. But for other people, I'm making this open source after all. But maybe I will figure that out later. Yeah, I will copy all that actually. Copy. Paste in here. And then look at this. What is this? Set default content. Establishing defaults. A good configuration system will support the default values. Are not required for a key battles. But It's useful in the event that set via config file, environmental file, remote configuration or flag. Okay. So I probably should do this. Let's copy that. Yes. And what kind of variables do I want in here? It will have to be address, local host, then port, what should be the port? Config, just whatever. Okay, so it's 4455. 4455, and then password, and yeah, change to this, and this will be just empty string. So use this file if it's defined, if it's been provided. This I won't use. This seems horrible. Okay. Set config name. Config is fine. Extension should be Tomu. And config path. No. This will be config obsh /. Okay, that's also fine. And I need fmt. Okay, everything, this is fine, this is done. Handle errors, reading from config file. Yeah, read config. Wait, where does this read config? Because I assume it should read config. Oh, and here. Read config. So this is not needed. And this should go in here. What is this? Read the environment variables that match. I don't want to use environment variables. If a config file is found, read it. So this is just outputting something. Okay, so this entire line around this, delete. Okay, so this is fine. For now, I don't want to write config files. I probably will in the future. But that's fine. And this is all in the root. How about other files? So, for example, in create, yeah, this also includes Viper. Okay, just add command. Does it use Viper anywhere? Okay. Let's try to close that, and with scene. For now, maybe I will do, yeah, this should be Viper. Can I do Viper get? Change inside this, Viper get address. Okay, let's try to build that. So this will be go build. Okay, it builds. And this was in scene. OBS scene. Okay. Okay, I actually want this. Let's change root. Config And instead of doing this, let's do that. And panic will go in here. In here. Okay, Viper read config nil. Will that work? Build. Okay. What time do you enter your stream today? 7 p.m. UTC as always, so Polish time it's 9 p.m. around 9 p.m. Okay, and scene unsupported config type. What do you mean unsupported config type? Maybe this should be actually in here. Let's try to build that again. What now? Fade to OpenC. Yeah? Wait. Is this the default value? Build. Scene. Wait. It didn't have to be like that? Scene. Okay, localhost. What is this again? Name, value, string usage. How do you config? Toggle T false. Shorthand. Wait, do you have to do multiple? Var string p. Maybe you have to do something like this. P string var p. Oh, okay. What does this p stand for? Not enough arguments. C. comma, okay, build, and C. Okay, now this is correct. Localhost, and I don't actually need this. This doesn't do anything. Okay. Maybe actually I will first, yeah, scene, no, set. No, let's start from the top. So in here I don't call anything, I don't call anything. In here I call the API. Now Viper get address. And how does concatenation work? Can I just do something like this? String of Viper dot get, and it should be port. Cannot convert Viper port. Needs type assertion. How do you type assertion? Go type assertion. So I assume that means you have to tell the string that is gonna be int. Okay. So dot int? No? Maybe in here also. String. Okay. Conversion from int to string yields a string of one rune, not a string of digits. Okay. Actually, first let's check the Viper. Does it say anything about types? No, maybe I don't need to worry about types. Go int to string string. How to convert value? Okay. String conf. Okay. Int to a. Let's use string conf. Set reconv dot e to a. And also I need string set reconf. Okay. Now it should work. What does it actually do? This is profile get. Okay. Go. And let's try this. So OPSH profile get. Config profile get. Right. Plus another plus and this and build it again and run it again and it's streaming. Okay, so that works. And that will be it for today when it comes to programming. I will continue like replacing this and tomorrow on the next stream. Does your modpack have computer craft CC tweaked? I believe it does. I'm not sure though. I can check it though, because I'm now yeah, this I no longer need. This can go in here. And Prism Launcher. Let's see, edit, mods, any search bar, CC. Yeah, CC tweaked. Okay. And I have no idea how to use computer craft or CC tweaked. Like, I mean, I have no idea how to write Lua. Is there some kind of help? Some manual documentation on that? I assume it is. There should be. PC blue screen. Wow. Yeah, I have CC tweaked apparently, and I don't really know how to use it. I never learned how to use it. I assume there is some kind of manual to like Lua and stuff. So let's change that to Minecraft. Yeah, but first I have to learn it. Let's see. CC tweaked. Is there any kind of getting started? Getting started or CC tweaked for dummies? Lua 101. Okay, via Lua. Getting started. I don't want any video tutorials. Any examples? Okay, I don't see any kind of easy to follow examples. So it will take probably some time to figure it out. Guides on the bottom. On the bottom. Oh, guides. Setting up GPS. This is not really getting started or something or anything. Yeah, I would like to see some kind of simple example code that I don't know, sets the redstone output on one side or something like that. Events. Global. Redstone. Is that the whole program? Or does it do I still have to put something on the top and the bottom? But yeah, while, true, okay, do. Seems kind of easy. This I assume is a local variable. Pull event. Set unlocked output. Okay, looks kind of intuitive, kind of easy. Now you create a function. So this is not the whole file. You create a function. So I have to put this while into a function. Why do I have to put this into a function? Function program that you can run. Function program. Well, not this. I didn't have my keyboard set up correctly to proper layer. I assume you put this into some file because I believe that computer craft works. Where is your sword? It disappeared. I assume computer, from what I can remember, computer craft works mostly just like a normal computer. So you have files and you can execute a file, and I assume you edit hello Lua. Yeah, so that's a file. A file that you can edit, and that's so in that case this is the whole file, the whole file on the of the hello Lua or whatever else .lua. So I was using this sword, I believe. Okay, so this is fine. And also, I assume you can actually write it outside of Minecraft, because I don't want to use some edit command. It will probably be a very horrible editor. No, but no, I don't mean paste bin. I mean like this file. So you provided the example of hello.lua. I assume this is just a file that exists in. What is this? I don't mean pasting stuff with paste bin. I mean, well, I would have to actually make a computer. How to make a computer? Well, cc tweaked computers. Where is computer? These are turtles. Speaker, turtle. Computer. Are these oh, these are computers. I'm not familiar with this mod pack, so I was looking for something gold, because by default I believe they are gold. How you get your sword back? It didn't actually disappear. It was in my backpack because I have magnet upgrade. So everything that I throw away gets into my backpack. So yeah, I guess I could make this. But I don't think I have glass. Storage. Okay, so let's see. Glass, sand. Okay, I have some sand, but that's not enough to make glass. So yeah, the part of the computer that I can't afford is glass pane. I guess I will have to make it when I come to the surface. Hammer, cobble, gravel. How do you make sand? Sand. So it can't be crafted in any way. You can stone cut sand into sand, but that's very useful. This is definitely not something I have. Workbench? No. Chisel? No. I don't have crusher. I don't have this kind of crusher. Forge, hammer. Sandstone. Crusher. I don't have any kind of crusher. I do have that kind of crusher, but not on me. I would have to go back home. So yeah, sand, and glass in general is something I can make when I go back to the surface. Is there hammer? But you mean that that hammer from Ex Nihilo? I don't believe there is Ex Nihilo. That's usually, I think, only on Skyblocks. Hammer. Just hammers. Reinforced hammers. Hammer. I assume this is just mines. Okay, so it mines a bigger area, and I assume it's also no, it doesn't look like it's a very good weapon. But yeah, I think these just function as a pickaxe. And this probably also doesn't do anything useful. So yeah, I will do this when I go back to the surface. That's the worst floor. Maybe I should just go down. Okay, let's carefully look inside. Any more spawners? Okay, so this is fine. Now some more light. And not enough mana. How much health do they have? Okay, I think it's acceptable to just fight them. Can you make a forge hammer? Forge hammer? Oh no, 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 no. I don't have... I don't have any blocks. I think I don't have any blocks. Let's mine that. No, it will just go into my... Okay. Now let's eat something. That was a bit stressful. Can you make forge hammer modern into that? Yeah, modern industrialization. So that makes sand. Open guide. What? G? No. Okay, this is G. Before bronze. Oh. Okay. Okay, I didn't know that this is the thing. And for that I just need iron large plate. Iron plate. Seems like I can't do it. Looks like the only way is to make a press. Netherite, steel. Yeah, I have diamond plate. Yeah, good that this you don't make an in press. This would be quite stupid. Yeah, I can make a press, but that would be a lot of effort, because then I would have to like provide the power and stuff. I have the a press out like on the surface. I think it will be easier to just clear this dungeon. The press does need power. I mean mechanical power. So I could technically power it with a hand crank. Wait, I have... Yeah, I have fire watering. Bucket. Yeah, the bucket would be easiest option. Like you mean press or the hammer? It's like anvil and requires hammer to use. Yeah, there is some forge hammer and hammer that I assume you place stuff on this forge hammer and pound on it with hammer. It's like anvil that... Yeah, so... Okay, but to make that, to make a hammer, I need plates, and for plates I need press. I could technically make a press, but it's easier to just go back home and get it. Fire watering is quite nice. Oh, you don't burn? Who was that? And what was that? Oh, aggressive llamas. Okay, so I don't need that lava anymore. It would be also nice to have some effect of being fast in lava. So, what's in here? I don't know why, but it seems like only the first time I'm sorting the items, it causes a big lag. Very substantial lag. Like a couple seconds long. What's in here? Nothing special. And Silk Touch Efficiency. Okay, I can take that. This I already have, and this is already learned. What's in here? Sharpness Mending. Mending could be useful. I will think about this. Another whoopee cushion. The game really wants me to use whoopee cushion. And yeah, I can place all the junk in here. And probably replace that, because these are very valuable boots. You can make plates without hammer if you have steel. I don't have steel. And it does. Oh. Wait, can you do this with other? Iron double ingot. No tool required. But for that you need heavy weighted pressure plates. Okay. Okay, I will do this, and let's look for some iron, and this. So heavy weighted pressure plates, and like this. Okay. And this, that's a lot of iron. I need, without a tool, I would need two of them for one this plate, iron plate, and 4 iron plates for one of these. So 4, that's 8, and I need that's a lot of iron. Yeah. Some panic blocks. I can use dirt. Let's look into my storage and kill that spider because it's annoying. So, card assembler and this, some more iron. Okay, and now this. So I need 4 for each. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5. 4. So this is for how many? I lost count. Okay, that's more than I need. And it was with just hammer. What was that? With just sticks. Oh, creeper. Let's get some sticks. Sticks. I don't have sticks. Okay, and how do I use this? Does it break cobblestone into... or gravel maybe, I assume? Gravel? Do I have any gravel? No. Cobblestone? Put cobble in forge, okay. Cobble. Okay, so that can turn into gravel. And I assume gravel into sand. Let's smelt it. And explore a bit more. What's in here? Oh, nothing special. Some iron. I need a lot of iron to get back all the iron I lost. I used up. What's in here? Warp drive allows the relic bearer to teleport their body over short distances. Okay. Teleports the player to a position along the line of sight within 13 blocks. Okay. Interesting. And this I already have. This could be useful, maybe, possibly. Is my bag already full? Yeah. What is this? Nothing special. Some gold. This is from Pneumatic Craft, so not interested. And my glass is probably ready. Okay, now computer. Computer. I need redstone for that, right? Right. Let's get some redstone. 1 redstone. Okay, and I can put all that trash. No, not this. This and this and this. What is this? Feather falling, frost walker. Yeah. And this. Charm. How does it work? Does it show? Okay, it doesn't show anything on my screen as any additional button. So I assume some kind of keybind. Okay, let's put, that I also don't need. Let's put everything in here, like that. And now pull everything. And from this, Yeah, I'm always forgetting about the mic thing. And now I have to raise the volume a bit. Uh, I was putting it about 6, I believe. Okay, that should be fine. So I'm always forgetting. Maybe that's too. I'm always forgetting about the fact that my microphone is on batteries, so they sometimes die. I believe after like about 5 hours, and I stream for longer than 5 hours. Actually, it's 5 hours, almost on the mark right now. I wonder if I would be able to like control it, because technically I do see the fact that my mic is gone, because the like the bar. You won't see that, right? What did I do? It's Why did it go in here? Anyway, technically I can see that this bar is not moving like in the audio mixer, but I'm not really looking at this normally. So I wonder if I would be able to do some kind of alarm with OBS WebSockets, some kind of alarm that would notify me if my audio level is basically 0. Anyway, computercraft, or rather CC tweaked. So what's in here? ls rom, and you've been saying that I can just do edit and some name of the file, for example .lua. Press Ctrl or click here to access menu. Save to file.lua, and I assume it will be as simple as writing program to the. Yeah, I guess that could be a solution. But anyway, so saved file.lua, and what I mean is folder. Do I have access to this file, like right here? That can go like in my normal file system, at least easy access, because I assume there is some way of access. Where could that be? Mods? No. What's local? Shader packs. File.lua. I don't know if it actually searches for the names, of files. Saves. So this should be the world 7. Computercraft. Okay, we are close. Computer 0. File Lua. Okay, so I can edit it like this. I assume I can edit it like this. Maybe let's save and quit, just to be sure it won't cause any problems. And let's do, I don't know, test. Save it. And load this again. it's virtual inside the computer. It doesn't look like it's virtual. Okay, so let's do edit file Lua, and it's test, so I can edit it in Emacs. Control, exit, and how do I exit this? Exit, goodbye, escape, okay. Yeah, that will be very useful, that I can edit it with Emacs, because first of all I can edit it normally, like with Vim motions and stuff, HJKL and all of that. And also I will have auto-completion, because I will have language server with Emacs. So that will be nice, that I can write it like that. What's in here? And again, this weird lag. I'm quite sure that one of these chests will explode. Shear tool will... That's nice, I think. Can you change this to normal nether words? Nether word block. Because if so, that would be very useful. Cutting, crushing. Okay, and it's... Okay. So I'm definitely taking this. And this is empty. What's this? Why does... Oh, I have to hold my sword? Okay, now it compares. So this has smite. It has less attack damage, but it's blue. Inflict sundering. Well, I will still take it, just because it's blue. I can always just grind it into the components. And what's in here? Some puzzle. I don't want any puzzles. This game is puzzling enough. Okay, so this is done. What about this place? Some slime barrel, that's nice. compressed stone. I won't need any compressed stone. I'm not sure if I should be taking those spawner agitators. I guess it can't hurt. Another one of these places. Yeah, and there is another one. Is this all? And what's in here? Mending. Another bird from Twilight Forest. Is it something special about the fact that they are spawning here? Or are they just like reused mobs? What's that? What? Is it some like structure collision? Because that probably shouldn't look like this. Okay, another chest. Some gold. Plus 3 max health. It doesn't have step assist. Okay, so this entire thing is done. This wing. I think no, I wasn't in here, right? What's in those urns? Some trash, as always. I just remembered this this YouTube video with some guys from some, I don't even know what like what state in United States was it, but they were trying to say iron earned and iron earn, and in their accent it just sounded like a complete nonsense. It's quite an old video. Like relatively, in terms of YouTube videos. What is this? Evocation affinity. Okay. Do I have any free slots for rings? Evocation affinity. So it causes me to like cast spells faster or something? Anything else? Is that... No, I thought it's a tree. And what is this? Oh, this is just some weird block. Viridium. I believe this gives you copper, maybe? Or iron? No, iron is red, right? Viridium is... Go away. Viridium. What can you make? Yeah, copper. I think I have enough copper. Okay, so this is done. Right, is there anything up here? Because I always thought that this arrangement is kind of weird. Any hidden chests? Doesn't look like it. Unless they are actually hidden. So this is done. And that would mean that everything is done. Yeah, and there were... Yeah, this... Yeah, I done this. So now I can go outside. Rose plant is completely engulfed in aphids. You can probably get some other bugs to eat them. I believe that there are quite a lot of different species that eat aphids. Am I even pronouncing this correctly? Aphid? Aphid. Yeah, I guess it's aphid. I even... Oh, I remember now. I think I was reading about this the other day. Actually, I don't have to do this. Not this. This. I put some in my ant colony to see if they would eat them. Apparently not. They actually keep them as farm animals. Oh yeah, I that's also I think I read about. But recently, very recently, I've read that those guys they eat a lot of aphids, like hundreds of aphids, and in like single day. I guess not them, but like larvae, but still. I guess it's kind of useful. Sustainable way to get rid of them. But yeah, aren't aphids like producing some liquid, sweet liquid that ants like, or something like this? So they are basically treating them as cows. Okay, so that's the exit. Huge staircase. Yeah, honeydew. Where do I have my bag? Sleeping bag? It's interesting how sophisticated sometimes the customs, I guess, of different normally simple animals are. Like you get all those claims that humans are special because they do this or they do that or they do whatever, but then you look into it and there is almost always some species of animal that also does this thing. So yeah, I don't think we actually do anything special. We just do all of that slightly better. Like for example, shrike. Yeah. Like for example, shrike, I believe, this bird that's impaling stuff and on like thorns. Uh, I think that I heard that they are like impaling some species of grasshopper. I think that toxic grasshopper on like those thorns and leave them in the sun so that sun would break down all those toxins and then they can eat these grasshoppers. So yeah, I would qualify that as cooking. And also using cutlery because the, the, it's using those thorns as like tool that helps them eat, rips apart the corpses of their prey. So kind of like oversized fork. Where am I? A bit to this side. Yeah, and it's actually amazing how efficient, how energy efficient just humans or animals in general are. Like not only energy efficient, but also just energy conversion and stuff. Like you have all those computers, and they technically have like bigger computing power than humans, but they can't be powered with a piece of bread, and yeah, it's not. I think it's not even for like for humans. It's not even yet possible to get this kind of energy, like convert a piece of bread to electricity, for example. Or maybe it is in some way, some level, but definitely not to the same extent as human, as just animal bodies do in general. And also energy efficiency. Like now the computers got a bit better. Now the computers got a bit better in terms of energy efficiency. In terms of mostly like algorithms, that the algorithms got a bit more energy efficient, or just efficient in general. So we can actually run something like image recognition on low powered device, but I still don't think it's at the level of energy efficiency as humans, or as probably any other animal, or at least you know, at least animals with a very developed sense of sight. Because yeah, you can give a human couple of pieces of bread and they will manage to recognize objects for days, and to power a computer that can do it, you need quite a lot of energy, quite a lot of electricity. As good as we are, we still haven't figured out how to be more efficient than stars. Yeah. Well, I guess if you want to be as efficient as stars, you also have to be as big as stars. I don't think. Well, maybe it does. Maybe someday we'll find the way. But I think. But it's very probable, very probable that you can't scale scale it down in terms of size that much. If you want to get this level of efficiency, then you also have to have this level of size. So I would like to make like underground passage to actually move out of the, leave the platforms. And then I think I will do some kind of masonry place. Like that would be converting cobblestone into gravel and other things like that, and also producing andesite alloy. So yeah, in here I'm converting cobblestone into gravel. So I would like to have a bit nicer building for that. And also that one that works a bit better. What should I make? Probably with cobblestone. Any cobble in here? Basalt. Any compressed cobble? I don't have any compressed cobblestone? Or am I just blind? Compressed cobblestone. Yeah, it looks like I don't have any compressed cobblestone. Let's place this maybe over here. Cobblestone. Well, this is cobblestone. I can take a couple of those. Couple. What can I convert it to? Some kind of tiles. Mini tiles? I don't want something with a grid like that. Does it? No, it doesn't like span tiles. Nah, no. Flat cobblestone tiles? Maybe? Could be an option. Or this? Laid cobblestone bricks. I cook mostly with stainless steel pan, because actually I do only have one nice pan, and it's not cast iron. I have one cast iron pot, and it's like enameled cast iron, and I use it to make a couple of sauces and stuff. But yeah, most of the cooking I do on stainless steel. Not for any particular reason. That's just the one I bought and the one I have. I was actually thinking about getting one of those how they are called, carbon steel. Like they are somewhere in between the properties of stainless steel and cast iron. What do they have in here? Oh, right, torches. So what else? Yeah, I think it was called carbon steel. Carbon steel pan. Yeah, I think it's like this. Carbon steel. So yeah, like cast iron is very like has very high heat capacity. What was that? What was just random lightning? Has very high heat capacity. It's and it's very unresponsive. Like you like turn off the heat, whatever heat source, and it still retains the heat, and it is still frying for quite a relatively long time. And stainless steel is completely the complete opposite. Like it's very responsive. You adjust the heat, and it instantly changes on the like pan surface. And the carbon steel is somewhere in between. Like it has more mass, more heat. Yeah, more thermal mass than stainless steel, but less than cast iron, and also other properties. Like for example, on carbon steel, you also do seasoning, the same as on the cast iron. And unlike the stainless steel, well, I guess you could also season stainless steel, but I never heard of anyone doing this. And what's in here? Some stuff, some rewards. So yeah, I've been thinking about getting one of those carbon steel pans, but I didn't yet, and I don't. Oh, that would be useful to look at it earlier. I wouldn't have to spend all that iron on my own hammer. Also, now I should be able to try to re-roll. So, this is not particularly useful. Let's get some of that gem dust. Apotheosis, and with do I have all of that in my backpack somewhere? I probably do. Unless it's in... oh, it's in here. So, let's try that. Okay, so now it says that both the level required and one enchantment level are both not red, are both gray. So yeah, I still don't have any idea what is this enchantment level about. But yeah, what do we have in here? Nothing particularly great. What about those? Okay, so now it has 75 max mana and some toughness, some iron, some armor, and it's again 75 mana, and it adds step height. This one doesn't add step height. Lightning damage taken, lightning damage reduced by 24%, 14% of durability damage. Okay, I think I'm getting this. Maybe... yeah, let's try this. What does it offer? This is 475 max health, so I don't really want anything lower. And it does only offer me stuff that's lower. And what's in here? This is 5 and this is nothing. Let's try this again. This doesn't give me any health. None of those give me any health. Burning time, I don't need burning time anymore because I'm immune to fire. Protection too, so that doesn't change, fire protection. Armor, so I will get less armor. Yeah, I don't want to do this. And I don't need those anymore. I think I don't need those anymore. Yeah, it works. Yeah, this I can put in here. And let's continue looking at the different shapes. Different patterns. Any nice styles? I would like something that looks like tiles, like doesn't look like just cobblestone or bricks, but actually looks smooth. Cobblestone triple bricks. Array cobblestone? No. Medium tiles? I don't really like this grid. Okay. I would also like to buy a griddle. Like I used like an electric grill in the past, and I don't really like it. I would prefer an actual griddle because it's like it has less parts and it's easier to clean and stuff. And it, well, of course you can break it, but it's less probable to break it. And it definitely won't break by itself. Like, I guess it would break if you were to drop it. Okay, so let's take one of those at the top. Not this. There was something with relatively nice... not this. I think there was something relatively nice. Or maybe I was imagining it. Maybe I actually should do something like this, like those tiles. I guess those. Just to have something a bit different. And maybe I could get some of those cracked tiles. Yeah, let's do this. And one of those stacks will be cracked. And I still need some kind of stairs. But yeah, it would be nice to have a griddle, because I was using the electric grill in the past, and I don't really like it. And now because of that, I'm just not cooking those recipes. Like I'm not really doing like grilled bread for bruschetta, for example. Well, I also don't have any kind of toaster. I guess a griddle could solve could be useful for both of these. What kind of stairs? Cobblestone. Cobbled deep slate. Cobbled deep slate crystal floor stairs. Matte stairs. No, matte brick. Stairs made out of matte are definitely very efficient, very cost efficient. A griddle, like I mean the kind of pan. I guess it's spelled griddle? No. Pan? Oh, yeah. Like one of those. Maybe these are not called griddles? I'm not actually sure. I think Gennaro Contaldo was calling them griddles. So I didn't actually check this. I just accepted this as a proper name. A lot of different options for stairs, and I don't know what kind I can afford. Small deep slate brick stairs, maybe, or maybe cut deep slate brick stairs. Yeah, the bumpy part is what I care about, because yeah, it's good for grilling stuff, like for example grilling bread for bruschetta, maybe. I think it has bruschetta. I don't know if you are supposed to say two T's. I don't speak Italian, and I'm not really planning on learning Italian, at least not anytime soon. I don't have Discord. I mean, I have private Discord with like my name and surname, but I don't have any kind of streamer persona Discord. Maybe I will do this, cut the deep slate brick stairs. And I will definitely, I definitely want to do the tree farm today. So the next stream will be a tree farm maybe, and in the parentheses I promise. And I intend to break that promise. Yeah, that's cut deep slate bricks. Deep slate. Yeah, I was thinking for like a couple of weeks now at this point about making a Discord account, but I probably wouldn't really use it anyway. I don't really have time to just sit on Discord. Like I have so many projects and stuff. And I still don't do all this stuff that I have to do outside of Twitch fast enough. Okay, stone cutter. Like I still didn't edit the. I still haven't added the YouTube video, my first YouTube video. Rechiseled Minecraft. Where's create stuff? How to make this? It was cut. No, this is page 3. Cut deep slate. Cut deep slate. Yeah, cut deep slate. How to make cut deep slate bricks out of deep slate. Do I have to smelt it? Group at Discord? You mean this server that is not really a server? What they call servers? Yeah, like seems like every streamer has their Discord server, but I'm not sure. I think it would feel a bit awkward to have one of those Discord servers and have like 2 people on there. Just found this in the cupboard and forgot I had it. What is this? Continue without supporting us. Yeah, I don't want to support. Oh, nice. But concern. How big is this? Is it like to use in a, I don't know, oven or something? Does it fit on a stove? $50 by 23. Yeah, I have no idea. What is this? How big is this? Wait. I did this multiple times. That you know, I measured what is this like this length. So I would know that this length is like however many centimeters, but then I always forget what was the number. Yeah, I have this side of each is 30 maybe? Yeah, this is 30. So, yeah, it's pretty sizable. Okay, this in here. I don't actually need torches on me. Can I filter pickup items? Can I put this in here? Okay, and now it doesn't get picked up by my backpack. What was I doing? Right. Deep slate and cut deep slate. Chipped. Chisel. Create. Where is cut deep slate bricks? Okay. And out of this, I should be able to make this, and I can put this in here, and I guess put some deep slate. I think that, well, regarding air fryers and other methods, I think that if I were to buy something efficient, like small and quick and all that stuff, I think I would buy one of those countertop ovens with like induction heating, so with a fan, with some strong fan. What am I doing? Because then you get kind of the efficiency of air fryer. If you want that, you just the induction cooking. Is it called induction cooking? Like induced air, I believe. Yeah. But anyway, you get kind of similar method with just a strong fan. If you have a strong fan on your oven, and they are making like ovens, countertop ovens like that, with a very strong fan. And also you can use it just like a normal oven if you don't want this air fryer way of cooking. And then I think it's better, like more quite useful, because I think it's quite useful because it's more efficient, definitely, than normal full size oven. Well, I guess if it doesn't have practically any insulation, then it's not really that efficient. But it can be more efficient because like you don't have to heat up all the room, all the area, all the room, the entire oven. You just have to oh, this is full. You just have to like heat up this like small oven, and I think I would use that kind of oven if I had one most of the time, because most of the stuff I cook is just for me, for one person. So the dishes are like this. It's it feels always kind of wasteful to. Well, I guess when I'm making pizza, then I would use full-size oven. But when I'm making lasagna, for example, I would probably use this kind of countertop oven most of the time, because it always feels kind of wasteful to heat up this huge oven just to cook this like small dish. Like it's probably like this maybe. Like it doesn't even take, I don't know, 10% of space. Okay, so some more deep slate. And oh, so this is normal deep slate, not cobalt. And cobalt deep slate. I guess I can write home. To smelt that in a more efficient oven. Never eat frozen pre-processed food. Well, you can also like heat up the stuff that isn't pre-processed. Like you can make pre-make food yourself, saving the world. That it crashed. My God. Like you can make something yourself for, I don't know, for entire week, and then heat up just the small portions. It doesn't always have to be like pre-packaged, pre-made stuff from some grocery store. And what is gonna happen now? There is a difference in taste. Yeah, definitely there is a difference in taste, because it's air fryer basically cooks in a very strong convection. It's stronger than you have in basically any sort of oven, so that definitely influences the flavor. What's gonna happen now? Okay. It doesn't even necessarily have to be about the cooking time, but the way the way or the maybe the speed, but the way heat is distributed. Because, for example, stuff from a microwave always tastes different because always tastes has completely different. Well, I should probably first put this. Yeah, this cobalt, and let's place all of that in here. So talisman. What was I saying? I picked it up, right? It definitely makes a difference. The fact that just the fact that how the heat is distributed or provided, applied to the cooking stuff. I'm distracted. Control this, and this. Like stuff from microwave always tastes different than cooked in an oven, because of the fact that when you cook something in oven, then heat like seeps into the food from the outside, and when you're cooking with microwave, then it actually gets heated from the inside, because like microwaves are penetrating the food, and it gets like the water molecules get you know, jiggly and they heat stuff up. So because of that, stuff in the microwave gets heated up from the inside, and it will never taste the same as the stuff from the oven. And it's not it's the same reason with the air fryer, because it applies the heat differently. Like it pushes the hot air, forces the hot air into the cooked food. Wait, is it done? I thought it was still yeah, it's done. I thought it was still cobalt deep slate. Well, depending on the cooking method, you just can't achieve some speed, some cooking times. I think you should technically be able to cook anything instantly. Like when you just look at the physics, not at like our possibilities, our yeah, the what we can currently do with our technology. Can't you speed up? I wouldn't be so sure. But yeah, I was saying that looking at just the physics, you should, I think, technically be able to cook everything instantly when you apply like if you were able to apply the correct amount of heat on like molecular level to the different molecules, but in reality with our technology we can just you know, realize this to make it. We can't actually do this because it, you know, it doesn't work that way that you can just put bigger heat. What was I actually heat, humidity, convection. I actually completely lost the like train of thought. Like I don't know what was I going to say. But yeah, I think I was going to say that I'm not sure, but I think that you should be able to like make all of these reactions that you know take place when you are cooking. You should, I think, be able to do this instantly if you were able to apply the heat on the molecular level. Like very precisely, but in practice we can't do that because it doesn't distribute properly throughout the food. Like for example, you put an onion on just a very extremely hot pan, then it won't get get hot uniformly throughout the whole onion. It will just get burnt on the like thin layer right next to the pan. What process? What is the process of creating whiskey? Like creating flavor in whiskey? Does it? Well, I think it's different for different alcohols, but is it like getting the flavor from the barrel? Because I believe that that it only works in a barrel. Like if you pour 4-year-old whiskey from a barrel to a glass bottle, then after 20 years it will still be 4-year-old whiskey. So yeah, and what is the process of the whiskey gaining that flavor? Is it like pulling those like different molecules from the barrel? If so, then you should be technically able to speed it up. Just provide those molecules directly to the whiskey, and instead of just putting them in like in sort of a barrier. But then there you have the technological barrier of how do you actually extract those molecules from the barrel, and exactly those, and the right amount and everything. And by the way, that should be the end of the stream. At least according to the schedule. Okay, how deep do I want to go? This is 2 blocks, 3 blocks, 4 blocks, maybe 5 blocks. 5 blocks down. So this is 2. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this should probably be like that. Long-term extraction. Oxidation, esterification, evaporation, environmental cycling, chemical evolution. Well, so I'm not sure about chemical evolution. Maybe that's something that actually needs some time. But long-term extraction, you shouldn't need extraction if you have stuff already extracted and you just put it in. So that shouldn't be the issue in that case. Oxidation, also you should be able to just raise, make the surface area bigger and speed up the oxidation that way. Because if you get just a single molecule of like something that's prone to oxidizing, it's just gonna get oxidized instantly. So if you would spread something out, then it should get oxidized faster. Environmental cycling. I don't think environmental cycling, that doesn't sound like something that doesn't sound like a direct stuff, direct cause of developing. Like that doesn't sound like direct reaction, let's say. Okay, that's enough. So yeah, no tree farm today. And this can go in here. So yeah, tomorrow I will maybe do some door restoration, depending on the delivery. if I get this impact driver, so that I could actually take the hinges off, unscrew the hinges. And if not, I will just do some more programming. Chemical breakdown of lignin. Yeah, but the issue is, like, the issue is R node. Yeah, so you have some stuff like solid barrel, and then you have some liquid, like liquid. Let's those squiggly lines represent liquid, and then you have this barrier, and it interacts only on this barrier, and it should go faster if you actually had like so this was solid stuff. This is solid stuff, a lot of solid stuff, so, and covered everything around in liquid. So this should make the reaction quicker, because it's reacting with everything at once. And if you were to just scale down, like not infinitely, but to practically just molecule size and all those elements, then it should be maybe not completely instantaneous, but it should be very fast. You know, it's the same case with flammable stuff. Like you get a board, and you put fire onto that board, then it's gonna burn very slowly. But if you gonna turn this board into sawdust and distribute it in the air, then it's gonna just explode if you apply the fire to it, because it has a lot of surface area, a lot of surface area to react, to make a reaction in like every part at once. It's not about mimicking the process, and I don't really know what quantum computing would have to do with this. It's not about mimicking the process. It's about just doing the process on the molecular level, just applying the process. But how would you do that? I don't think we have like technological possibilities, we are not technologically advanced enough to do something this precise. At least on a large scale, because probably some scientists in the lab, you could do that on like Petri dish, but yeah, that's not gonna scale to even a whole bottle of whiskey or whatever else you want to make. But anyway, that's enough for today, and I'm gonna go home. Yeah, and tomorrow maybe some door restoration in the morning. If not, then I will just do more programming and then Minecraft. and maybe the tree farm, or maybe not. And yeah, so see you tomorrow. Bye.